Alrighty tidy. Folks, there's funny noises outside today. A loud thunking. It's very intermittent. Doesn't sound like a gunshot. Could be a 22. Very far away. But if it were a gunshot, I imagine there'd be more reverb. It sounds like it's a few blocks away, and it's like someone whacking a big chunk of wood with a big hammer. It's kind of what it sounds like. Just like a thunk. It doesn't kerpow like a gunshot does. I made me another sandwich. It's yummy. I mean, you can see, so I have to put the bread in the toaster. So I gotta put it sideways in one way, and then flip it, put it in the other way. I got my eraser strap. And it only happens, the weird noise only happens when I'm not really looking for it. I'm not listening for the noise to happen. That's when it happens. Very strange. I wonder if I could think the laptop's heavy enough to hold this 14-pound plate? No. The answer is no. No, it's not. There's so many. Damn it. Okay. Put Emanster over there. So today, I keep saying I'm going to do multiple things, and then I keep not getting multiple things done. I keep only getting like one thing done. So today, we're going to do one thing. I realized I am a big dumb dummy head, and The Simpson is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, other than the fact that I might have broken something taking it apart, because it's old. I want to eat. I'm going to eat, and we're going to try to put The Simpson back together. I got a big list of stuff that needs to get done. Like, all that stuff needs to get done. Most of it needs parts, though, so can't really get done without the parts. Sandwich. Something I might have the parts for. The Pilot downstream O2 sensors. I might have both of those. I think I got them like a year ago. And just never replaced them. That'd be a video. I was thinking about doing the When Nature Calls thing for the intro this morning. Then I'm like, that'll take too long. I want to eat my sandwich. So at some point, I'm going to do that. It had moisture last night. Hopefully, doesn't seem like there was a lot of it. But hopefully it didn't get into the cabin of the Volkswagen. Get in there and find out here in a little bit. I really want to take that shadow apart, but I don't want to do it without the parts. Here's a question. I'm doing a video. Let's say for the sake of this argument, make a video about the pilot, or the shadow. Okay? The shadow is kind of a big project, right? It's pull the engine out and just overhaul it. Because we've got to replace parts of the transmission. So, tell you what, before I finish that, same thing I forget every day, Pinky. Send a notification to my friends. Bam. Boosh. Alright. You like that title? Gonna stream for what? I don't have the soundboard on here. I'd add a clip of that song. I like that song. Anyway. Small things like O2 sensors on the pilot, right? Or I say small things and then I think about doing the ECU mods and the video that I've been editing for 5 days now. 5 days I've spent editing this video. Granted, I do other things. I get bored of it, and then I go off and I do something else for a little bit, and then I come back and I do some more, and it's, you know. So all in all, I've probably spent 7 or 8 hours. I'm not even doing like anything complicated to it. All I have done was taken all the clips that I had and cut out kind of the bits that didn't matter, the boring bits, the bits where I stand up and walk away, or the bits where I'm doing something else. Like part of the ECU mod was in the stream where I cleaned up the garage and kind of organized everything. Made a big thing of that. So it was like a 7-hour stream, but I only needed 15 minutes of the back end of it for the ECU. That might have been a gunshot. But it's moved. It's over there now. It was that way. You know what it could be? It could be a gunshot. There's what the heck are those things? Framing nailers? They use 22 shells. They're blanks, but it uses the percussive force from gunpowder burning, smokeless powder burning, drive nails. So you have, little ring of nails, you got a little 22 blank that you stick in there. Bang! Could be that. Could be somebody that they don't have a whole lot of arm strength, so they need, a machine to help them get the job done. Which would not quite sound like a gunshot, but would sound like a gunshot. Lady walks past. He wasn't there. I turned my head, I turned back, there she was. Right at the edge, just... Normally has a kid with her though. Wonder where the children is. Maybe homesick. Or maybe she walks as some form of secret penance. And she's like, oh, my kid's innocent. Kid can ride with dad in the car. Something like that. I don't know. People are weird. People do weird things for very nonsensical reasons. Much as I really don't like A, being addicted to a substance, or B, taste of energy drinks. I have fairly recently become re-addicted to monsters. Caffeine. I've become addicted to caffeine. And the only energy drink I can stand at all, like even the tiniest bit, is Monster. And really just the standard, regular, original Monster. I need to shut up and eat my sandwich. What I need to do is the fuel tank on the Civic. I've pretty much got all the parts for it, really. I've got the flange on the tank. I need to put down the gasket in the pump and make the holes. I need to I don't know if the holes in the fuel pump are clocked or not, if they're if they're symmetrical. Guess I should find that out. There's kids that play around here. Let's go 50 miles an hour. You know what I don't understand? People who feel the need to speed everywhere. Well, you can go 5 miles an hour over because they're not going to pull you over for it. You're an idiot. Plain and simple. Point. Stop. Idiot. People that race the GPS timers. Idiot. The mic seems to be picking up too. It's lower than the background music, so you guys aren't going to hear it. With that thunk outside. Sure, why not? I understand, you know, you build something, you modify something, you do something, and oh, my car sounds cool, right? Or, oh, it runs better, whatever. You wanna test it out. Don't do it down a busy road. Don't do it in the middle of the damn town, or the middle of the night when everybody's sleeping. And don't go through neighborhoods like that when there's children outside playing around. I mean, don't do it in neighborhoods where children live. And since you can't know what's in every house, don't do it in any neighborhood. If you want to go play with your car, do what I did in that Crackle Tune video, where I went out of town. There's some farmland, and there's a nice long road. There's no houses. There's no nothing. It's just farmland. That's all it is. Nice long farm road. Pretty straight. So you get to where the houses are. When it starts turning, you know you're near houses. Easy peasy. But you go out there, make sure nobody's around, do whatever you're gonna do. If you damage a fence, it's on you to replace it. If you die, it's on your family to replace it. It's called honor and integrity. Because the reason for the existence of speed limits, the reason for the existence of all laws, period, every single law exists. Well, we all know that statement would be false. The ideal, we'll say that, the ideal, the reason for the existence of laws is to save people's lives. Is to prevent people hurting each other via whatever means, right? So, because our species cannot simply just be correct. Members of our species cannot just be like, oh, well, there's children in this neighborhood. Maybe I shouldn't go 85 miles an hour. No, they go and they, I don't know, drink something, smoke something, blast themselves into oblivion, and then they can't process information correctly. Or they're just dumb and can't process information correctly. Whichever. Both cases exist. Both cases, funnily enough, are encouraged by our societies. And I can tell you why, but you won't believe me. I'm full. One more. Okay. Now that I have eaten, sorry to be too cold for bugs. Now that I have eaten, I was like, where's the trash can? Right there. For the 73rd time, now that I have eaten, actually, now that I've eaten, I'm going to take the plate inside so it doesn't get damaged out here in the garagey. And then, I'm going to come back out, I'm going to finish sort of organizerating, I guess. Is that it? No. There's a thing on the floor over there. Oh, no. I know what that is. Never mind. If I come across my skateboard bearings, I have a set of skateboard bearings somewhere. Ceramic guys that I was going to use for something or another. Been like 8 years ago now. I doubt I'll come across them. I probably threw them away. But if I do come across them, I can replace the one in the shop vac. So it'll shut up, quit making noise, because it is noisy. And then, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to finish cleaning up kind of the totes and stuff that I started on the other day. I didn't take yesterday off, I just didn't stream yesterday, because I was just kind of putting the nose of the grindstone there and trying to edit down that freaking video. Most of the time spent doing the editing on the ECU mod video has been spent waiting. It's processing time. And most of it is due to VideoPad. Other programs would probably be better and or faster. I have an old version of VideoPad, so it's it's going to be as fast as machines were, as fast as they were back whenever that one was compiled. I guess I could get distracted. I could get distracted. That's what I could do. I'm not going to, though. I'm not going to get distracted. Won't do it. He said, knowing full well he probably would. So I need to clean off the bench. Before I do that, I need to move the totes so I can pull the chair around, turn the computer around so I can see it while I'm doing stuff. To do that, I'm going to move, I think I'm going to turn the shadow kind of sideways-ish right here at the end of the garagey. There it is again. Now it's that way. It was that way. Then it was that way. Now it's that way. Moving very slowly. Is today like... Today's not a holiday. There's no holidays, right? Because there's nothing until Stuff Your Face Day. Tsunami Awareness Day! Yeah, no. Daylight savings ends. Maybe people are celebrating that. Daylight savings is stupid. Apparently so is Alabama. They have an Obama Day in Alabama. Jesus. Apparently Alabama has a propensity for celebrating communism. I mean, it's not technically communism that he was pushing, it's totalitarian socialism is what it is. But this is the 1950s. We put all of those things under the umbrella of communism. Everybody's a commie. They're all Reds. It was funny. I realized 5 or 6 years ago, I never made fun of them. It was never haha, you're stupid, but I never made fun of the people, but I always thought it was funny. The people that the people that were always like, oh, that's communism, oh, that's communism, oh, the Reds, because it's still around. Until the day that I realized I was one of them. Because you know what? I get it. I understand. I wonder if I ever explained to you guys my idea for the governing system. I know I've talked about a couple of different things. I don't remember if I've explained my idea. I think I have. I don't know. I'm going to put the plate away. I'm going to start organizing. It is 14C, 16C out here, 54 degrees Fahrenheit. Ish. Means it is, in fact, a lovely day in the neighborhood. A wonderful day in the neighborhood. Can't you, won't you, be my friend? That might have been it. Every day. Don't know what it is. But every day. That same, I can't seem to clear out the congestion. Okay, we're gonna kind of move ya back over here. One, because I'm gonna need the power in a little bit. Doso, because you're just kind of in the way. What I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do. We're gonna turn you about like that. out while I do stuff, you know? This thing's way too large. There's no way I'm using this. But I have a cool new canister to put bolts and stuff in, I guess. But I need to make a smaller one. We still got all the fittings and everything, so not a huge loss. What I'll probably end up doing, actually, is going to the steel supply place this week and grabbing a pipe, thin wall pipe, if they have some thin wall pipe. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Because that, I could play what we call classical music in the stream without any issue. I enjoy it. You guys should enjoy it because I enjoy it. Everything that I like, everybody should like. That's how this works. Shut up. You don't know me. This I'm gonna go toss real quick. Return momentarily. Nope, that wasn't it apparently. You should have seen the bottom of that bucket. Stuff that was on that frickin' seatbelt. That was gyros. Gyros, not just gross, but gyros. Not to be confused with gyrodost. It was not gyrodost. Oi. Box thing. Box thing. There we go. Oh, that's not light. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That's going to be a two-man lift if I ever need to move that thing somewhere. Okay. These can go over here. This can go over schmear. Can it go there? It can go there. Awesome. Oh, fuel line. Hoses. Got a big thing of hoses now. Yahoo. Okay, so buttons. On your pants. Sew buttons on your pants. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, I already drove and tapped the holes for the pump. Okay. Then why am I not working on getting the pump and fuel tank installed on the body? All I've got to do to install the fuel tank on the body, this isn't the wiring or the piping for the fuel tank and the fuel system. This is just installing the tank unit underneath the car. So what I've got to do is I've got to finish welding and or grinding and then and or sealing. That's going to be the key. the bracketry underneath the back end of the car. You know, moving the fuel tank to behind the rear wheels should help the balancing a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot. But as it stands right now, okay, you've got back wheels, front wheels, right? In front of the front wheels, there's a little bit of mass. The engine and trans sit in front of the front wheels. And then in front of the back wheels, all of the body, the engine and trans, and the fuel tank, right? So the back wheels are here, the fuel tank's here. So, if you have the pivot point here, most of the weight in the car, 98% of the weight in the car probably, sits for the rear wheels. So if I move 108 pounds worth of fuel and, I don't know, 15, 20 pounds worth of probably 30 pounds of fuel tank. So let's call it, for the sake of argument, just for the sake of, you know, I guess extreme numbers, let's call it 150 pounds. If we take 150 pounds and move it back here, that's a little bit less in the front end. Hopefully, that'll help it corner a little bit better for the full tank. I am going to also back in a mo. I need to name these better. Back in a mo. I gotta go inside and check a thing real quick. Literally took me that entire time to log into YouTube on my phone and then exit out of 6,000 fucking pop-ups. We need to do something about it. We need to band together. We need to take a big Sylvestering to these companies and their advertising schemes. No! Don't do that. Okay. We are cleaning up the garage a little bit. Little bit. It's like laundry, it never ends. I need to figure out I never messaged Blue Flame. I think it was Blue Flame that set up Moonbow's Discord. I got a message. Find out what he would charge me to set up my Discord. Look, I know I don't need it right now, but it would be useful to have when I start getting to the point where I do need it. Shadow. Moving ein Shadow. Cleaner goes on. Cleaner shot. Aha! Oh! Hee hee! R a D a har. Fuelio pump. Trashity can. Actually, factually, you can take this guy apart. I'm going to take this fuel pump apart. Not today, because I have other things to do. Would you sit? What? Jesus. What I am going to do today, I'm going to take this fuel filter that was in the shadow apart. Do that real quick. Shouldn't take but a few more. Going to make my hands smell like nasty gas all day. Easier way, I'm just going to cut it open. I'm just going to cut it open. I don't want to cut it open with something that's going to make debris though. So, pocket knife. Need to hold it in the vise because it's plastic. What in the hell? This is weird. Okay, so wipe my knife off because that is nasty. Alright, let's take a look inside of this fuel filter. Trying to do this in a way like the reveal is on the monitor there. That appears to be RTV. Yeah, look. No wonder it wouldn't run. I'm gonna show Mr. Roommate Man. Have him pop into the stream real quick. Since he never comes and watches.
The douche.
And he's taking too long. I call. I call. And he's not going to answer. There he is. Took too long. Go look at the stream real quick.
Oh, woman bad.
So, open it on your phone. You don't have to respond. I'm going to show you a thing that I'm about to throw away because it makes my hands smell.
I'm looking.
Okay, so there's going to be a delay, obviously, because that's how streams work. But you'll see it here in a second. This is the fuel filter out of a 1985 Honda Shadow that I cut open.
Oh my god.
Is there any wonder it wouldn't fucking run?
Oh my god.
That red stuff looks like fucking RTV. How does RTV get into a fuel filter?
Okay, right.
Exactly. So I said I shook it and like rust came out. Like I have no idea. It's gotta be. That's gotta be from the tank. That's gotta be like the rust from the corners or whatever. Focus, you piece of. Jeez. Yeah, it's completely clogged. So. Yeah. It smells.
I can't believe it. Honda is good.
Right? It just goes to show you how good Honda engines are, man. Starve it for fuel, it don't care. But yeah, I wanted to throw it away and get it out of the shop, so I wanted you to see it, and I didn't want to have to like take it inside or anything.
That's good.
So
You showed me the like it was fucking mad.
fucking gross.
No, I think it was that was why apparently ran.
Yeah. Also, the pump is disassemblable. I wonder if I could fix this one. I don't know. I want to take it apart though. Oh, yeah, I figured I'd show you that. Now you can go back to staring at the ceiling with your eyes closed.
I'm getting up, but we're trying to figure out breakfast right now. Amanda, allergies.
I mean, my allergies aren't going crazy, so I'm gonna put money on sick.
Yeah, not
Pitiful mortals and your poor immune systems. Hey, what did it take to make me sick with apparently the world's worst illness that has ever existed that we shut down a planet for 2 years for? Like,
He did, yeah, but
and then like, Logitech, really? Here's how you fix these things. See? Now it works. You whack it and it works.
the light changed.
No, it wasn't focusing. It was just stuck at a focus level. I'd walk forward and back and it wouldn't do anything. But then it changed the fan. I whacked it so it put it all the way up. But it's like, I don't know. I emit a field. Okay? No, it's not. That Logitech was like $200.
Well, it's awesome. So. Oh wait, that might be my. That might be my.
I was like, it's fine. It's better quality than, funnily enough,
It was my phone.
it's better. It streams a better quality than my $1,000 Canon because the $1,000 Canon can shoot in 4K. But you know what it can't do? They put a USB 2 transceiver in it, so it can only send data at USB 2 speeds, which means you can only stream video as a webcam from the Canon to a PC at 780p. My Logitech webcam is a 1080. It's technically a 4K webcam, but it's 4K for images, I think. I don't think it's 4K video. But it's a 1080 webcam, so I get 1080 into the laptop from the Logitech, but I only get 720 out of the $1,000 Canon. Canon's. I should have done like a lot more. I did a bunch of research, but I should have done a lot more research in use cases where I bought it. Because if I'd known that it couldn't do, like it was useless as a webcam, I'd have bought the Fujifilm. The Fujifilms can do webcam stuff. But you know, I wanted something in a specific price bracket, and the Fujifilm was another. So that guy was like $850 for just the camera base, the Canon was, and then like, you know, you got lenses and all that other stuff. The Fujifilm was like $1,200 for the same like tier. I would have had to either go down a tier or spend more money and it was expensive. You could also, if you want to today, cabin air filter thing. I didn't have an idea. A guy gave me an idea. But I'm going to claim it as my own because nobody heard me say that. So I had an idea. It's an amazing idea. It's all my own. There's a place that molds silicone and used to mold silicone steels and stuff in town. I called them up, talked to the guy that like was the head, I guess the head of the shop or whatever. And I was talking to him, and he was like, you know, it's going to be like $8,000 if we're making like the tooling and all that stuff. I was like, yeah, that's about what I expected. Like 6 to 12 is about what I expected. We're going to start up because they're a manufacturer. They're not like. But being that this is such a common problem, like you said, perhaps if we find there's enough market interest in it, maybe that could be the first product that I make and sell, or that I have manufactured. Oh no, they don't sell it for $8,000. That's how much the tooling costs. You sell 40,000 of them though, you sell them for $40. failing now. People love the cars still, and they're failing now. I kind of want to get into the business because the right to repair thing is picking up steam. People are going to continue working on old stuff. I'd love to, honestly, have, I guess, a side business where I design replacements, direct replacements for this old stuff that you can't get your hands on anymore. Like not brake pads, not, headlights, anything like that, but, seals for the HVAC, or seals for your sunroof, or stuff that you can't really get your hands on anymore. That people are like, man, I really want this to work, and I don't want to have to make a custom solution myself. I want to go online, I want to order a thing, and be done with it. And this seems like kind of the first thing, because you search for it, and it's all over the place. Posts even today about, the leaks in this thing, and the cabin air filter seal, and like all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, apparently people are still interested in owning this car. Again. Okay. 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 Really good? Oh. Go in the box. Put the candle back. Okay, this is roommate's part stuff. This goes over here. It almost fell on the ground. Light could have been made. I keep walking past the shadow, not putting it sideways the way I want to. Sideways. There we go. You boot, you boot, you boot, you boot, you boot, you boot, you bop it boot, you gobble it goopy. Give it a gobble bop it boot. Oh, I also have to repair. I cracked the plastic on the shadow by accident. I think I pulled on it too hard or something. But I gotta repair that just so it doesn't like shatter going down the road. For right now, it can go right there. This hose. Where's the other one? Put it in the trash. And this hose in the trash. That's not trash. The nozzle. Please look into the nozzle. Please wait while we calibrate the nozzle. Please do not look away from the nozzle. The nozzle is now calibrated. The nozzle is still calibrated. The nozzle is now calibrated. Thank you. The hell was that thing? No idea. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. What the f is your problem? How about that? Will you work? No. Hello? There's no moving elements in here. It's all freaking digital. What are you doing? You know what it's doing? It's going to manual because this thing simply cannot be trusted to do its own thing. At all. Bam. Leave it. Exposure. Same thing. That's too much. I don't know why. Why it can't. It simply cannot do it on its own. It is that right there is infuriating. Oh, there's an object moving in front of the camera. What do you want to do? Focus on the background. Exactly. That's exactly what I want to do. Yes. There's an object that the camera recognizes as a body, as a person, as a human. What do you want to do? We want to focus on the car. Because the car's not doing anything. It's static. And it has been static for quite some time. But we want to focus on it. Absolutely. Jesus! That's what I'm talking about when I say, like, humans can't be trusted. They simply cannot be trusted to do their jobs correctly. You ask your average human, hey, can you do this job? And you go back and you inspect it later. The chances that it will have been done correctly is about 0.025%. That is the probability that the job will have been done correctly. And I need to wash the rags today, or tomorrow, or soon. Over this, from there. Flingle. That's something else, right? You get other YouTubers, you get other streamers, you get other content creators. They're afraid of, I don't know, pissing off the algorithm. They're afraid of irritating somebody at GoogleTube or Twitch is on or wherever. I'm not. I really could care less. I'm here. Yes, I'm on YouTube to stream, post videos, and I'm relying on their servers and on their reach for trying to build my business. But at the end of the day, my business, not theirs. I make the rules for my business. I make guidelines for myself. If those guidelines align with Google's guidelines, with Amazon's guidelines, with whomever's guidelines, then yeah, you know, it's fine, whatever. It be what it do, yo. If they don't, no skin off my teeth. I'm not going to jump through hoops I'm not going to bend over backwards to specifically please an algorithm or some group of people who genuinely have no idea how societies, how humans work, and are so far removed from a real society that they come up with all these just absurd, truly absurd ideas for rules and rule sets and guidelines and what have you. It's initially I was going to say it's funny. It's not funny. It's sad. It's very sad. It's pitiable. Right? The way that. Give me a second. I'm gonna do a thing. A little bit better. The way that people who live in there it is. Live in inner cities, right? New York, Houston, San Antonio, Dallas, Atlanta, LA, Chicago, especially Chicago, Detroit, Baltimore. The way that these people think the world works is so laughably pitiable that, like, I don't know, so you know how in the 90s, I don't know if they still do, I haven't had a TV since, or cable since like 2008 or 9. But in the 90s, Sarah McLachlan would get on TV, sad face, some starving kids in somewhere. Right? And she'd give you a story. This child here is blah blah blah. This is what happens to them. Their family is, etc. etc. Someone needs to do that for all the people that live in inner cities. Because that's how I see those people. It's like, oh, you live in LA and you drive 3 hours to work 15 miles away. Someone needs a telethon for those people. They need to raise money to educate them. And it's not their fault. Actually, not being educated. In the U.S., okay, this statement holds true. So in the U.S., not being educated is the fault of only the uneducated person. After some certain age, it falls on you to know and do and be an adult. And I'm not talking 18 years old or 21 years. There's no age thing. It's a maturity thing, right? After puberty, every human should be their own adult. Whether they live at home or not is not the point. Whether they have a job or not is not the point. You're an adult. You're old enough you can start making your own decisions. Being dumb, being ignorant, not having information is a decision. It's a conscious decision to not learn. And I hold no remorse for those people. just about everything that's in here today, right now, I would say 90% of what is in here today, right now, is a direct result of me. Right? My mother taught me young, and that's a good thing. You know, taught me ones and twos and ABCs and things like that. But at some point, you know, I would have exceeded her knowledge. At some point, I would have exceeded the knowledge of those around me because I do my job as an adult. I go out and I do it. I learn. I teach myself. I find the information. The information is out there. Even with the internet being completely useless now. And all it is forum posts about mothers walking out on their children or whatever the heck it is you kids are into these days. The information is out there. Wasn't that the X-Files thing? The truth is out there. And while it is slightly more difficult to find these days than it was 10 years ago, it is still out there. I need to plug you in. Need telephone and this cable aerator because telefono is low on el powero. Okay. Pretty sure you're gonna go solder to the meter and such first. Okay. We're gonna need a little bit more heat. Okay. I don't even know if these switches are lined up correctly right now. I'm nobody's hero. So I need to go into a camera. Camera. Bam. Okay, so blue goes there, and black goes there. I was like, where is my solder? Solder. Need to put a little holder for this thing. Little solder holder. Shut up. Funny. I need to print me a solder holder. Similar to an over-the-shoulder boulder holder. Okay, so we're just gonna come over here. I know black and green go to the pot. Did I take a picture of which way they go to the pot? It doesn't matter which way they go to the pot. And actually, it's fine. If you flip the wires backwards or you put them on the wrong pins, it'll just turn, the knob will go, instead of going this way, it'll go this way. Doesn't matter. Genuinely does not matter. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put the wires back in the pot. Come on. Black wire, would you cooperate? Black wire does not want to cooperate. You need to cooperate, black wire, or I'll make you cooperate. Thank you. That's all you had to do. What makes for a great tip cleaner? What did we learn the other day, kiddies? Denim. Bam-a-lam. Solder, solder. Easy peasy, even with lead freezy. It's a nice live right there. All right, now, I don't know, you guys can't really see what I'm doing. I'm not doing this to be part of the stream. I'm just doing it to get it back together so I can use it because it's a tool and I need it, and I've been using it wrong apparently because I'm a dummy head. Okay, so blue goes there. Cap, you're in the way. And other black goes there. So I need solder wikis, not angel wiki. Angel Wiki? No. No. Bam-a-lam. We're gonna put you over on this side because I'm left-handed. You know, left-handed are the only right-brain ones in the world, right? Or the only right-minded ones in the world. It's funnier when you say it that way. I screwed up the joke. Because that's what I do, apparently. I screw up the joke. Okay, we need to put this little black wire. Nostradamus. Like that. Then we put some solder on it. As we clean the tip. That's a mediocre joint at best. Okay. And then which one was it? One directly above the bolt there. Are you sure? Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Nostradamus. Oh, a little baggie. What was in that? I bet it was the solder wick. Okay. There's that on there. And then the resistors. These two red guys. I left them pretty much the way they came off. Oh, necessito solder wick. Well, that was easy. It's in there. Not great well, but it's in there. So, aye. No. This one's going to be annoying. Ouchies. Ouchies. This lug takes so much heat. It's ridiculous. Thank you. What I've got to do, what I've got to do, doodly doo doo, doodly doodly doo. Still hot. There we go. We bend the lead just a little bit at the end. Burnt the crap out with my finger. I'll wait for that lug to cool off for a minute so I don't overheat the whole thing. I'm gonna add a bunch more heat to it. I mean, it's Bakelite. It's probably not going to have any issues. Come on, flow. Come on. Come on. There we go. Flow. Just a little bit of flair. Okay. Yeah, the fuse goes over there. Okay. Now I just need... We're gonna need that shunt wire in a minute. That holds down the cap. Okay. Tweezers would also help. But those are inside. And I'm lazy. Is this not the nut for this? It looks like the nut for this. There we go. I was like, are you sure this isn't the right nut? This looks like the right nut. It is tight. At least as tight as it needs to be. Okay. Anything else go on that lug with the... The way the resistors were soldered on there in the first place wasn't very good. I made it better. Okay, so the lug with the fuse looks like just the fuse. And then the shunt goes between the posts with the studs. And those go on there like that. I mean, some of these factory solders in here, I assume they're factory. They might not be factory. But some of them aren't very good. Of course, this thing could have been repaired before I got it. I got it in like... $2016? $2017. Late 2016, early 2017. It was shortly before the end there. Come on. Yeah, once I get this thing in there, I'm going to bend it in such a way. I need to wick the solder from the post for the fuse. Boosh. Fuse! Because there's a bunch of solder in it. Mr. Fluxy boy, Fluxy boy. Calling Mr. Fluxy boy. There's another one of those big hefty posts that takes a bunch of heat. It looks like they used some dirty flux. I mean, again, it was built in the 50s. So they were using zinc chloride, probably? Oops. There we go. Nice and cleany-weeny. And then I need to straighten out the lead. Okay. Next I need to wick the solder off the lead. Apparently. Apparently. See, I'm a big fan of this Kester 186. Big fan of it. Smile, empty soul. Good stuff, man. Wish I could find the frickin' album somewhere. I have one. They have like 6 albums? 7 albums? I have 1 album. Can't find them anywhere for some reason. I mean, you can find them on Amazon for like $80. I'm like, as much as I want to support artists, $80 feels a bit steep. If I had the money that I didn't have to worry about it, absolutely, all day long. But only if I could guarantee that $80 went straight to the band. Come on. Also, if you guys want to see what a good 3-year-old tip looks like, focus. No? No focus? That means I gotta get closer. Not a good shot. I know. Y'all get over it. I think all the underneaths. You know, I have a sneaking suspicion somebody has been in here before me. These 2 resistors right here underneath the board here, between the faceplate and the PCB, there appear to be two lands down here in the bakelite that are supposed to hold those resistors when you mount the PCB down to the faceplate. From what I can tell, they were not. No, they were just kind of dangling in there. Huh. Interesting. Oops. Okay, so that's going to come down like that. Okay, I need to put these spacers in. Oh. Okay. On these posts for the switch assemblies. Switch assemblies get spacers. Eh. Eh. Shibbidi-bee. I call my grandmother. Since she doesn't come hang out and stream sometimes. I'm gonna mute you guys. Not that it's anything sensitive, it's just, you know, personal stuff. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean, right? You feel me? Real talk. Know what I mean? Come on. Yeah, man. There we go. Yeah, now comes the fun part. This is always the fun part of this. Just trying to get these nuts in here the right way. Yeah. So where are the other... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Missing 2 nuts. Where? The heck? I know for a fact I pulled them all out and set them over here. Gently, gently. Nothing's flung off the table. I have 2 of 4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Where the heck could they have gone? Huh. This is why you only ever do a job on a single day. Never spread your job out. Because stuff will go missing. I haven't really moved the table. Not much of anything. And they didn't get trapped in anywhere because there's nowhere for them to get trapped into. Huh. What's today? Today's Sunday. I don't think I could run to Ace. Ace would be open. But I don't think they would have any this small. These are itty bitty. I wonder if there were 2 missing on the PCB. I bet that's what it was. I bet there were 2 missing. There's supposed to be nuts on the PCB to keep the bolt from, it's just to keep the bolt from falling all the way out. And then there's nuts on the switch housings to hold the PCB to the switches. And then there's another screw that holds the PCB to the bakelite. And I bet I would put money on when I stuck the nuts back on the bolts, they were actually missing off of the PCB in the first place. Sneasels. That's okay. Come on. Okay, well, what we're doing then, because they don't want to cooperate, is we're going to take the nuts off the spacers. That's what we're going to do. Even though there's supposed to be something there. Yes. These tweezers suck. Damn it. Can we do something like this? Sort of. Ugh. Oh. I always hate taking these switches apart. I'll tell you what. I'm going to try pull the switch from the bakelite. We'll assemble the switch out of the body. I need to leave. super annoying. Of course, I went the long way, didn't I? Oh, and I went ABC, then ZYX, WV, RQ, ON, L. Number final delete. Thank you. For whatever reason, the freaking playlist isn't working on here. O's, and I'm going alphabetically, rolling through the S's. S, R, Q, O. Come on. S's. O. Oh, man. Oi! Oy vey. Does that work? I wonder if a screwdriver would work better. Yeah. Okay, that'll work. As I was afraid the detent would fall out. I don't think that is the case. No. That's a different mechanism. Sweet. Now we can get a little bit of room on here. I can put the... I should have put the switches back together like this before I put all the wires back on. But I didn't think about it. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do not worry your pretty little heads about it. Whole thing. Thank you. Mother Fletcher. So, somebody has definitely been in here before me. There's just stuff missing. And I know it wasn't me that missinged it. Annoying. 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 Annoying! Annoying! I will not forget. There we go. Oh, that was probably the easier way to do it. Remember trying to put this thing back together last time. Talk about oy vey. Nothing but oy and vey. Come on. I'm certain there's a special little wrench for this guy. Come on. There we go. Kept wanting to go in crooked. Ain't trying to cross thread it, guy. Okay. Make sure it works correctly. Actually, that feels a lot better than it used to. They're probably loose. Oh yeah. That feels good. Woo! Okay. Next thing I need to do is put the cap back down, which just goes like right over here. put down the nuts on these posts. Beep. I'm going to have a washer left over from the switch, but I need to kind of replace all the nuts and washers that are missing from the switches. There's already a few missing when I got in here, which is what leads me to believe somebody else has been in here before me. Oh, come on. I'm not a big fan of this solid core wire all over this thing. The wire that's in here now, I actually put in here. And I replaced it with solid core because solid core is what was in here to begin with. At least when I got my hands on it. There is some stranded wire in here though, which leads me to believe, again, somebody else was in here and they just did that replace it with what you've got kind of thing. Instead of doing it right, they did it quick. And a fast job is not good. A good job is not fast. And neither one of them is cheap. A fast job is not cheap. A good job is not cheap. A cheap good is neither job or fast. Yes. A cheap job is neither good nor fast. Oh, I don't like that. No, that doesn't go there. That goes there. Tiniest of the top, tucked my and it turned out to be a scam, and I had this funny feeling like I just knew it's something bad. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. This guy goes over here. This guy goes over there. I did it wrong. Oh, come on. It's no, yeah, there is only me. There is no, yeah, there is only. Wait a minute. Really? Huh. Connect the test leads Whiskey 101 and Whiskey 102 across the source of voltage, which is to be measured. The polarity of the leads will not matter unless there is some DC voltage present. When this is true, measure the AC component of the mixed voltage with an output circuit. Measuring output voltage consists of measuring the AC voltage only when there is both AC and DC voltage present in the circuit to which the leads are connected. And here's me thinking for some reason output was like using the meter as a current source. Like just using the battery in it. Okay, so it says in 4.8. 4.8 there's does not exist. Maybe it's paragraph 8. Okay. And like all the even though the schematic in this document is not correct for the unit that I have, it's still the same unit functionally. Which means the parts list and the operation manual part is still perfectly valid. So, yep, I'm just stupid. That's all it is. When it comes to the important things, I ain't stupid. I am very, very, very far from stupid. Come on. Stay. There we go. Hey! And I'm not a fan of how close this shunt sits to this capacitor. That's better. There we go. Pretty sure it's this one. And I dislike all of these flathead screws. I dislike flathead screws. They are not exceptionally good securement. Interesting. Wire, you're in the way. Funnily enough, this red wire just came undone. Huh. Interesting. Tip maintenance. Oh. Okay. That's why it wouldn't stay down. It had corrosion on it. It's actually going a lot quicker than I thought it were gonna. Quicker than I thought it were gonna. Mother Fletcher. Oh, see what else I need to do. Damn, that was still hot. There was stranded wire in here stock. Just pulled a piece of it off the post there. Interesting. So somebody was definitely in here before me. There is a ton of solder on that post. Holy crap, Speckle. Okay, now I gotta figure out which way these battery wires went. Okay. That. Okay, so with this facing this way and this facing this way. That is how I took the picture. Why will you not stand up? Okay, so this far wire goes to the single guy there. I'm gonna kind of wrap him like that. Okay. And then the other white one goes to that post. Mother, Fletcher. Wow. The flux that's on here is gross. Should really clean it off. An ordinary man. Like anybody could be. Okay. Restorations. The joy of life. Genuinely, not sarcastically. I actually, factually enjoy restoring old equipment. When I have the ability, the knowledge, the time, parts availability. That looks a lot better than it did. Just put a fuse holder in there. Somehow, some way. Somehow, some way. Okay. Longer screws go in the meter face. Wait a minute. There are screws missing. There's supposed to be screws that hold the PCB into the bakelite case. Those are not here. Let's go. I've never really cared too much for how tenuous putting this thing back in the case seems to be. Okay, let's put the batteries back in and see if we're good. Okay. Nothing's exploded yet, so that's good. Always a good sign. Can't believe I made these two different sizes. Oh, sneezels. Okay. We want to put this on resistance. Zero ohms. Zero ohms. Okay. Guess I can check its own battery, right? Okay. We want to check this battery. It would be there and there. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Crap spackle. You know what? You know what I have? You know what I have? I have one of these. Yeah? That works. So something about it can't measure itself, I guess. Seems to be working. 12-volt battery. I got a 12-volt battery. So we put them there. Push. Yeah. We can check ein 12-volt battery. A der. Yep. If I put it there, it should pingity pang. Yep. Over off the max end of the scale. Seems to be working. And if we put it there, we should see nothing. And if we put it there, we should see something. That's not right. Okay. Maybe I do need to fix something. Yeah, it's funny because the outside looks the same. But this is the D, not the A model. Which means it's constructed differently. But the circuit is similar. Similar enough. Oh. Okay. Well. Oh yeah, no, because that doesn't go. That doesn't go there anyway. DC goes through there. And then when you switch to AC, it goes to there. And those are two different values. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. That actually does make sense. So the overall resistance on the AC is lower than it is on the DC setting. What are the batteries for exactly? We're gonna take a little scrubby to these guys real quick. Let's get some of the corrosion off of them. And then we're gonna put the back on. I'll put the back back on. I also think this tab is broken. It has to be broken. I don't know, maybe not. Put the batteries in. Used by 2022. Sure. Put the backpack. Backpack on. Backpack on. And the Simpson is back together. Okay. Simpson is back in action. After a week and a half of me being stupid. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Oy. Okay. Oh well. Okay. So I needed somewhere to hang these freaking leads all the time. Clean up the trash. Wrap up the solder. That all goes inside. This goes in toolbox. Understand? Where'd you go? Biscuit. Biscuit. Just for you. Okay, so what I need now. Oh, what am I doing right now? I should probably go grab the mic and measure the V-dub. Which means I need my notebook and my radius gauges. So we're going to take these tools inside. I will be back in a mo. Another one of these extension cables, that's what I need. One that I can leave in the garage permanently. The one that I can drag around with me. You guys want to come over to the car with me and hang out while I take some measurements? Why don't we do that? This guy. Yes. On the floor. That's exactly where I want you. Okay, so we got this guy. I'll plug you guys into here in a minute. bitty bright outside. Okay, I'm going to of course, Windows is useless. Do you want to deactivate the camera? Yes, I do. Does it deactivate it? No, it doesn't. Fucking garbage. Well, if we can do this. This guy. Sound. Can I get audio? We have audio. Jesus. I think it's completely and absolutely absurd that you have to delete the device in OBS if you want to disconnect it and change cables or move it to a different USB port or whatever. You have to do that sometimes. That is something that you have to do. But can OBS understand that? No. So let's go over here to the VDub. Yes. Exactly that. Okay. Let's get you guys set up back here. Yeah. And then my roommate's like, oh, well, first you gotta find out if the cabin air filter is actually a leak that really leaks. Well, considering there are dozens dozens, plural, of videos and forum posts and blog posts about this thing right here leaking moisture into the freaking cabin, I think, yes, it is actually an issue. I need a razor blade. I have a razor blade. Where? Oh, box razor. Where did I put the box eraser? That is the question. When it is no gloves. Outrageous research. Actually. I'm going to use my little handle thing. Yep, that's not sealed. That's not even close to sealed. Look at that. Not even freaking on the housing. Nice. Very nice, V-dub. Very, very nice, V-dub. I'll show you guys this. That right there. There was no sealant there. That right there. There was no sealant there. The seal wasn't even being pressed against the housing at all. So explain to me then how you seal. Explain it to me exactly how you seal something if your seal does not contact your seal surface. Also, would you look at this? The box doesn't seal to the body. You can see straight down in there. There's a connector. I can see a connector right in there. And I can see the housing of one of the blend doors, motors. Like, who in their right mind thought this was a good idea when they were designing this? They're like, hey, you want to put this air box in this body. How do you want to do it? Well, you see, we just kind of slap it in there and hope it does the thing. And if it don't do the thing, the dealership's got to worry about it. Not our problem. I cannot believe this. Like, I can't believe that somebody would sit down and design this intentionally. So you know what I'm going to do? This is just dumb. Holy crap, this is dumb. This is so bad. so what I need to do then is I need to open up my handy dandy notally book here. Find me a blankety page. There's a blankety page. Grab my nifty dandy drawing device. And we have a few measurements we need to take. Actually, I will also be back in just a moment. I forgot to grab a thing inside. Tool that I wanted to use. Turns out the tool is in storage. So when I go to grab the firewall section, I'll have to go grab that. But the guys that designed this were probably the same guys that wrote the book for this car. They're rednecks. Hardcore rednecks. Because tell me, in real words, with your face, that this is acceptable and or good. That's the inside of the body. Also, seal never attached. Seal never attached. Seal never attached. When they built this thing, they never even put the seal on the thing correctly to begin with. It was doomed from the day it left the freaking factory. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna design a mold. So we can mold a silicone seal that's gonna hug this lip all the way around. So it's gonna have silicone that wraps around this lip, and then go away, bug. And then it will have a piece of, so I'm thinking ABS. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take and we're gonna print an annular ring that is the dimensions of this airbox piece to bring it up to this level, the same height as this lip here. All right, so whatever this height is, all the way around, I'll record it. Hopefully it's all the same height. But given the way this thing was built, I doubt it. But I'll print an ABS, bug thing, go away. An ABS adapter, and that will get siliconed. We'll put sealant all around this surface, and then we'll have the silicone lip thing here, and it'll just be the lip thing here to center the seal to make sure it's on the body, and then just it'll be a ring with a tab that comes out like that to hold down onto this surface. I'll have to 3D print a mold for that shape, whatever that shape is, to mate to a flat surface here. And microphone, would you sit somewhere? Against the flat surface here. So I'm gonna measure, probably have to measure the difference between this and this. I don't know if I'm gonna cut this ring out. I don't know if I'm just gonna make, I don't know if I'm gonna make that shape or not. But I think an ABS adapter plate and then a silicone seal would probably be the way to go. I don't know who the hell designed this thing, and I don't know who the hell built this thing, but you can see even on the seal, right? So cut, 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 was not attached. Cut, 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 was not attached. Was not attached at all. This little bent section was just shoved down in this hole. It was just like down in there. So whoever put this thing together the first time just didn't know what they were doing. It's dumb. It is absolutely, completely dumb. I have to design a thing, because the people who were supposed to have done it the first time couldn't be bothered. It amazes me. Amazes me. It flabbergasts me that people are allowed to do this and make money on it. And it's not any better today than when this thing was designed. You can't say, oh, that was 1990, blah, 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 blah. No. No, no, no. It's the same thing today. It's worse today, actually. This is better than it is today. And this is fucking stupid. Completely and absolutely ridiculous and absurd and should never have existed. The airbox should have had a seal that came up to the body and it's sealed to the body. The windshield should never have drained into this area to begin with. The windshield should have drained down to the side, and there should be drains down here in the corner that drain it down through the fender. The fact that people are allowed to do this infuriates me. Oh, and it's not even the same lip depth all the way around. How lovely is that? Oh, Jesus. Is it long enough to measure that? It is long enough to measure that. Really? Okay, so that's gonna be 18 and a half. $18. Can't be. Then, how do you measure a radius without a radius gauge? You have to find the circle. Need the radius gauge, which is in storage. Ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Freaking hot out here. Okay. Now I need to figure out what the depth of this guy is. Okay, so to the lip, we're talking 1.5. to the lip. Off the lip, we're talking 1 3/4. Lovely. It varies. I mean, it'll flex a little tiny bit, so that's fine. So we're just gonna write it as 2.75 or 1.75. Meow. Okay. The adapter is going to be, because we need room for the seal, right? It also should figure out, once the air box is installed, what that depth would be. So, to the lip, (10.5 millimeters). What? 13.25. Alright, so we're gonna do and that's 16. Oh my Jesus. Who the fuck designed this thing? Seriously. Who designed this? An idiot, that's who. Somebody who has no business dealing with the automotive world. Okay, so we're gonna do (13 millimeters). So we need an adapter to take up an adapter plus a seal. Take up 13 millimeters plus whatever that lip is underneath this air box. Which is 2 different depths. Because why wouldn't it be? So this one is 7. This one is 4.5. Okay, so the seal's going to look something like this, cross-sectional area. Inner, be the inner. So the inner is going to be, that's close but no cigar. Okay, so it's going to be like this. Okay, the outer. It's going to be taller than the inner. Okay, so the seal cross-sectional area will be something like this. This end's going to be higher than this end, and there's this little grabby lip here. I don't know exactly how wide that's going to need to be, or where exactly it's going to need to sit in relation to the two areas. Because that lip's going to be... How thick is this body metal? I need to know that too. 1 millimeter. Okay. So, it's 2 lines, 2.3 lines, but you can't do a point line on the printer. So that's gonna be, I guess, put this down and see where that lip sits in relation to this air box. Lip sits kind of right in the middle. Not in the middle, but kind of the middle of that outer seal surface. Yeah, it'll be about like I drew. So how thick is this plastic? It's also about 1 millimeter. Okay, so bigger version. Oh, so the inside of that is 14.25 plus 2 millimeters, 14.45. Right. Then measure the inside. This guy. Oh, it doesn't go that far. 15.35. Okay. So, inside of this guy is 15.35 15.65. 15.65. So we need to draw the bottom of the air box. It's going to be like okay. And there's another one of those. And there's another one of those. Okay. So this guy, A, this guy is going to be B, this guy is going to be C, and then D, E, and F for the radii. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, so the outer seal needs to be a inner okay, material thickness. Alright, so A is we're going to do all of these are going to be ID measured. Then I got to do this guy. This guy. And this guy. It's gonna be G, it's gonna be H, it's gonna be I. Okay. Then, so I measured A, the whitest guy, ID was 15.65. Okay, then B $13.25. C $10.45. The long way, or the hard way, depending on how you roll the die. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's 19. 19.85. G. Then $17.5 H I 14.4. That way I can design the airbox, I can design the body with the lip and everything. Okay, then oh yeah, the lip on the airbox was 4.5 and 7, right? So that, there's that. Then 7 here. 0.5. Jesus. Okay, so go through it all over again because I thought you were here earlier. So, the guy that designed and built this car, the same guy who wrote the book. Redneck. Because they designed the body. And you have the windshield. And you got a little plastic valance that runs all along here. And the water just runs out of the valance into this area. So they put a seal right there. So the engine bay is, I hesitate to use the word sealed, but they put a seal to keep the water out of the engine bay, but not off the battery or the ECU or the airbox. Whoever built this thing. You can see, cut, cut, cut. There's a hole there. Cut, 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 cut. There's a hole there. Cut, 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 cut. Hole there. The seal was just jammed down in this hole. That's your floorboard, by the way. Down there's a wire harness. That's just inside the body. That's inside the cabin. I don't know who the hell designed this car, but they have no business designing anything ever. This is the stupidest thing I think I have ever seen on a car. And I've worked on GM products. I've worked on Chrysler products. This is really fucking bad. This is absolutely one of the stupidest ideas I think I've ever seen. All they had to do was design this flange, design the body narrower, or design the flange and the airbox wider, and put the seal between them. And then make this, where the windshield drained, have holes down here where it drains into the fender. Not in this cavity. So I've been redesigning your seal. What I've got so far. That's what it's going to look like. It's going to be a single piece seal. We're going to print an ABS adapter riser plate that we're going to silicone to this. This airbox can move a little bit. And this lip from this surface to this surface is not the same. It's not uniform all the way around. But I'm going to make it uniform. So we're going to print an adapter plate Yes, cord, just whatever you want to do. Sure, fine. We're gonna print an adapter plate, clean all that surface up, silicone it down nicely, which means I'll put in the adapter plate I'll put a little ridge underneath, a little semicircle piece that the silicone can sit in, and it'll have. We'll probably print it solid. It's gonna take forever, but I'll print it solid, no infill, to make it stronger. Drill holes into it. We'll apply the silicone to the adapter piece, clean this up real nice, put it down, put something heavy on top of it, let it cure. Once that's done, we're going to print simultaneously, we're going to print a mold to pour silicone. We're going to get some probably Shore 40 or 50, softer stuff. And we're going to print a mold to make that shape that I showed you a second ago in silicone. And that silicone will seal against the flat surface that is that adapter, and this stupid ass surface, which is 2 different depths. Also going to have a lip. That's what this little thing right here for, is to hug this lip all the way around, so that it actually seals and it actually stays in place of its own volition. Because it'll be effectively injection molded silicone. Because you can take it, put it in a big syringe, and just have you print the 2 halves of the mold. We'll do it in ABS so I can use acetone to smooth it. And then I'll print it with... need some kind of retainer mechanism. I don't know how I'm going to retain it. I'll probably print it square outside so we can just set something heavy on top of it. Drill a bunch of holes in the top piece. Clamp it down real nice. Put a little bit of... release powder, contact release, whatever. I don't even know that you have to do that. Silicone would probably lift right up off the mold. I'll have to look into that. But we're gonna redesign this stupid thing, because there's no way. I can't... even that stuff I got won't work. There's no way. There's no way with the factory sealing mechanism this was ever sealed to the elements. 0 chance. Makes no sense to me. But I need to go to storage anyway, so whenever we go to storage to grab the firewall section, I might do it. Well, I might do it by myself. I can lift it in the back of the truck without hurting anything. When I go grab the firewall section, I gotta find my radius gauges, because I stuck them in storage apparently. I gotta measure those radii. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff, fun stuff. I've got, I think, all the measurements I need to start work on that. Kind of stick that like that, and that way if moisture does come down, it runs into the box. Head into the cabin. Also going to check the roof drain real quick. For which I'll need keys. Gotta find those. Yeah, good stuff. Like, you can look at this seal and tell that it was never even sealed. Not once. Not a single day in its life was this filter box sealed. Drill. Not there. Where's drill? Drill's on bench. Now, tricycle, we're in the way. There we go. Now, we're going to check and see if this drain is actually draining down to the spider trap. Or not. Need more length. Okay, so don't worry, I'm not going to drop the mic like that. I will be gentle with le mic. Alright, so the spider trap. Okay, right there. Common thing to do to these is to snip the end off the spider trap. I'd really rather not do that if I can avoid it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to pull the spider trap out of the body. For which I'm not going to use my knife. I'm going to go get a screwdriver. Because I'm going to chop that thing in half if I try to do it with the knife. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? It's actually completely clogged. Funny, because I ran the cleaner speedo cable down through this thing. I guess it just swirled it around. It didn't actually clean it. Huh. Almost like the Germans know what they're talking about when they say, just use the speedo cable. That's sarcasm. I bet you. Driver's side one looks like this too. Why people chop it off, because they don't pull the thing out and clean it. Huh. Alright, now I've got to figure out how to get it back on the tube. Oh my. Well, horoscope it is. Alright, so we've got a nifty difty horoscope. Not very good, not very great, but it allows me to see some very, very fuzzy things in very small places. So, if you guys would hold that for me real quick. We're going to take a look inside here. See if you can't tell where that tube is. There's a tube. Where's the end of the tube? Wow. The end of the tube goes down below the hole, apparently. Okay. I just got to reach in there. Somehow. Grab the tube. Somehow. And try to pull it out of the hole. Somehow. So I can... welding wire. Okay. Make us a little welding wire hook here. And this is effectively my fancy dancy stereo installation tool, but smaller and lighter and easier to deal with. Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to get easier if I could just pull this door off, but of course that is gonna be out of the question. There's only 3 bolts that hold this door on though. Problem is not the bolts, it's the wire harness. It does not have a connector in the door jamb, which is where you put the connector for the door. You put it in the jamb. But did Volkswagen do that? No. Could they be bothered? No. I was gonna say, but I might be able to use that hole to locate the tube. No. We're gonna make sort of a spirally loop like that. That's what we're gonna do. I wonder if I can get it so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Like, not without putting the camera like in the way of where I need to be. Okay, well, I guess you just sit over here and watch my pretty face. Well, that's not the tube. Me? Leaf in my face. Okay, that needs to be slightly bigger loop. I need to find the tube. I can't get my freaking hand in there. There's no way you're getting in there from... Does this come on? This has to come on, right? There we go. Think I can reach back in there? What do you think? Taking all bets, taking all bets. Oh, no, because the A-pillar is sealed. Can't get back in there because there's no hole. There goes that idea. I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Just had a feeling. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. Put that back on there. And I guess pull the phone back out, hook the camera back up, take another looky-loo in there. Wish the camera end was smaller. Can I see it from here? Yes I can. It's not. Yeah, so it is kind of jammed up against the side here. Okay, so into the camera, into the tube. There. So how do I get the tube over to the hole? Why go away? Idea. We're going to pull the speedo cable out of the shield, and we're going to run it down inside the tube until it comes out in here somewhere. Where I can get my hand on it. All right. Then, if I can come on. get my little hooky loo around the speedo cable. Come on. I see the tube. I've got the tube. There we go. Okay. So now what I've done, we got the speedo cable. See? Speedo cable running down the drain there. Brings the tube out here to the body. What we're going to do is run the drain grommets up the speedo cable, hopefully onto the tube. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to spray it with lube first. Go grab the lube. Actually, I shouldn't use this. I should use the dry lube. Be right back again. There we go. Little bit of clean. And I don't know if the tube is slid into there correctly or not. Guess what I can do is try to grab it with my little pliers here. Go grab smaller pliers, actually. We'll try to put that tube in the thing. Until I find the problem. Alright, let's see if we can get this tube to like there's not going to be any way to do that. So I pull this thing out. Yes, I can. Oh, lovely. Where to put the pliers that were just in my hand? Huh? 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 Alright, so I'm gonna try to get into this A-pillar here and sort of see the tube a little bit. But first, the hell did I set the pliers? My big ass foot. Well, I guess screwdriver it is. Because we're going to try to hold the tube in place or apply a little pressure to it. Yes. With screwdriver maybe? Yeah, it would be nice. I don't know who the hell designed and then subsequently built this thing. Like, how did they get the tube in here in the first place? They had to have run it before the doors were on. It was already in the grommet. Think of another hair. It was already in the grommet, and then they ran it up to the drain in the roof. That has to have been what they did. I'm gonna see if I can't get a little purchase on it. I think I can. Sort of. Sort of, but not really. Sort of, but not really. Kind of the motto of my life, I think. Because I can make it sit kind of in the end, but I can't apply a force to push it down into the grommet. Yes, microphone. I just want you all up in my business. It would be helpful if I could get in there and like wrap some tape around it. Trying to think of a way. It's still wet down there. It is still quite wet down there. The easy way would be to pull either the door or the fender off, so I could actually grab it. But even then, like, when you design stuff like this, don't make it 100% blind all the way through. Access panels. Everything gets access panels. Everything, especially if it's something that is going to require maintenance. Oh, where's my... Because the thing's designed to be snug on the tube. That's part of the issue. I'm gonna try to put some tape on it real quick. We'll see how it goes. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to get the tape on the tube. That's my problem. That'd be fine. If there are any engineers out there who just happen to be watching this channel, don't do this. Do not design anything like this, ever. Oh, and the tubes, like, they used PEX. It's like PEX in a freaking car. Who puts PEX in a car? Who puts PEX in anything? PEX is terrible. Don't use PEX. Copper. Use copper. But it's expensive. Yeah, but it's the right way. It is the right thing to do. So what I'm going to try to do here. Quit. Wait. Got a piece of tape on it. Got a piece of tape on it. I gotta figure out how to wrap it around. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Because it's dirty, the tape just falls right off. Which I had a feeling would happen. So how do we solutionate this? How do we solverize this equation? There's no way this is big enough to get my hand in there. Not even close. Come on. I don't know. Kind of at a loss right now. I'm gonna leave it like this. It's fine. To close the sunroof. But I'd really like to solve the problem. That's what I'd really like to do. So, thinking time. Who the hell keeps honking their horn? If they didn't come the first time, they're not going to come the 17 times after that. Huh. Huh. Knee bolsters all broken out. Why is this plastic all broken? Plastic should not be broken. Go on, Mr. Clip. Go on there. Thank you. Is that broken too? No, that's the way this is. That one's broken. It's not supposed to be broken. Huh. Alright, so what method do I use to hold that in place? Well, the ideal situation is tape. Chinese finger trap would work. You could line it with a piece of tape or a piece of rubber on the inside. Christ. Gotta be a kid. Sitting in a car somewhere. Or a dog. I don't know, it's making it very hard to focus. It's extremely irritating to me. But we've got the tube able to be connected. But we can't connect it because lots of lube. Try that. I don't think this will work. Maybe it will. Yeah, it actually went in. Okay. All we needed was lots of lube. I've got to get this grommet back in. Fully. Kind of like that, actually. So if I kind of do that number, pretty sure the tube's in there. Yeah. I can feel it. Aha! Alright. All we have to do is lube the ever-loving crap out of it. Sweet! I'm going to do the same thing on the driver's side. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that guy's clogged too. Which means I got to take the boot off. Which is a quarter of a nightmare. Well, taking the boot off is easy. Putting the boot back in and mating it to the tube correctly. That is the nightmare. I gotta put this boot back on here correctly. Which is not nearly as hard as one would imagine. Okay, I'm gonna stick this thing back on here. It's got to go kind of down in the crevice. There we are. Ta-da-da! Boop boop. All right. Well, figured that out with relative ease. My young man on the swinging trapeze. Aha! 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 is anybody that needs to put the drain tube back in the A-pillar grommet. On a Passat A4. And I think the B5s, the B5.5s, and the B6s are all the same design. Maybe the B7 is the same, I'm not sure. If you need to put tube back in the drain grommet on the A-pillars for the sunroof drains, all you gotta do is run your Speedo cable down it, which I'm sure you have because you own one of these things. Get it coming out the other end, get it coming out the right hole in the A-pillar there. And then lube the crap out of it. And kind of just, when I was putting it in, I just jiggled the grommet and jiggled the Speedo cable. Just kind of get them to mate. And the tube is in the grommet fully and correctly where it's supposed to be. Midway through the grommet there. Works. It does the thing. It does the thing. I call that a success. Check the driver's side real quick, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Yep, the tube's in that one. Okay, cool. Sunroof driver mechanism needs to be lubed. It'll come forward. It's got that stupid the auto stop when it senses that there's something in the path. So you put it forward and it moves forward. There's a little spot where it goes forward and then it slows down and then it goes forward again. When it slows down, depending on how you've done the switch, it detects there's an issue, so it backs the motor all the way out. Or you could just not leave your kids in the car with the keys on, alone, and or teach them not to stick their arms in things. That's a solution too. Well, what do I know, huh? I'm just a daft ball. A goof weasel. I believe stupid should hurt. Solve a lot of problems. Solve a lot of problems when we allow stupid to hurt. Tomorrow, I'm going to drag everything inside and try to get the 3D printer up and running. I got one piece still to print for the camera and mic holder on the desktop on my little nightstand thing there. Got one more thing to print for that. And then I could put that together, screw it down to the nightstand there that the desktop sits on. the monitors sit on, not the desktop. It's the monitors. I've got to for that, I'm going to take gaming laptop inside. All the stuff is on it. It processes better than the Lenovo. So I take the Asus inside. I'll take the Asus inside and I'll set it up on the... What is this? What is this? Stand by. What is this? That's a proprietary connector. Well, I might pull the hub off. Put the Asus in the bedroom. Leave the camera watching the 3D printer. Leave the Canon watching the 3D printer. Bring the Logitech into the bedroom with the desktop. And the mic in the bedroom with the desktop. That should work. Didn't have anybody come and visit me today. Okay, today was kind of boring anyway. Wasn't very entertaining. So I think I'm done streaming for the day. I might try getting the printer working tonight. I might try. Actually, I'll tell you what. Why don't I just take you guys inside? Go inside. I'm going to disconnect all the cables so you won't have audio. But I'll give you the Asus webcam. I'll give you this guy. Bam. And then you can watch me set it all up. We'll start working on getting the printer working. I'm going to re-slice the file and move it over on the bed a little bit. So, start unplugging everything. What I don't get is why OBS simply cannot understand that devices can be unplugged. Tell you what I'm going to do. Before we kill the stream, I'm going to sit and do a little check. I'm going to sit and do a little check. I'm going to do my little check on the laptop. On the laptop. On the laptop, yeah. Check my little problem on the laptop. Device, you are simply in the way. Oh, cramped. So, let's see if we can't figure out why. Oh. Hmm. Excuse me. Thanks, community. You guys are lovely. A year and no support. Google Translate. It's not your friend. Buggy thing, go away. You can't do that on a laptop, guy. Quit. Quit! Jesus. Actually, don't quit. Quit quitting. Work. Actually work. Nothing about... Get a better cable. Yeah, I got fine cables. The cables are fine. It does it when the device is connected directly to the freaking motherboard. It's not the cable. There's gotta be a way to make it recapture the freaking device correctly. There's gotta be a way. Yeah, see? That's the one that was installed, and it's still frozen on that. I don't know how to make it not do that. Go! And you can't even change... You can't even change, like I'm trying to put it on the Asus, to view the Asus on that device. It simply won't do it. You have to delete the freaking device and add a new one every time. Which is stupid. It should let you plug it back in. It's like, oh, this is the same device I was just looking at. Bam! There's your device again. It's called plug and play for a reason. Which is why I say plug and play doesn't actually work. It never has. Plug and play has never actually worked correctly. You know, that's just broken. Doesn't even work at all. Maybe I shouldn't have the Logitech in anything but big Logitech. Just have it. Yeah, so it works right now. Working right now. If I disconnect this USB cable and plug it back in, this is gonna freeze. Watch, 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 watch. Bam, frozen, right? Plug back in. Nothing. Off, on. Nothing. Deactivate, activate. Nothing, still. No, dumbass. Okay, change it to the Asus webcam. Black screen. Like OBS simply cannot handle it if you disconnect the freaking device. Back on. What happened? How did that happen? Okay, you can do it. How do you do it? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Okay, so disconnect. Reconnect. Okay, frozen. Okay? I'm gonna sit here and not do anything. We're just gonna wait. I'm gonna see if maybe it's a time thing. Maybe it does recapture it, but it takes a while. That's the case. It was about 20 seconds or so. No. Okay. So, cancel. Why? Rename this. I'm going to take the 0 off of it. So, we're going to lock it up again. Unplugged. Locked. Plugged. Actually, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to unplug. We're going to plug it into a different USB port. Yeah. That's a terrible face. I look so sad. Okay, so we're just gonna wait for a minute, and we'll see if it does it by itself, which I don't think it will. Nothing. Okay. It was about this time that it started. So if I open and then cancel. That's weird. That's very weird. Alright, so I can add Logitech. Copy. Back into the rest of these guys. Paste. Move you down. Put you in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Okay. Copy. Paste. Okay. Paste. Okay. Weird. I swear I tried that before and it didn't work. Shh. Yeah, it's backwards. I thought it would be. I thought they were gonna open the door. It's gonna throw a little zip tie. Like my roommates. But I'm not going to say I'm done for the day because I'm going to move all this. So, or a bit, you're going to see a bunch of movement, and I'm not really going to be talking or doing much interacting with the stream. I'm going to put the laptop in the bedroom, put the Canon watching the printer, which means I gotta undo a bunch of wires. I also need the hub. Can't remember the word. I need the USB hub in there too, so I can put the Canon and the printer, and I can open Repetier. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to send the SD card, or send the file, the G code to the SD card via USB. I wonder if I can reset the connection when it fails. Like, how do you force Windows to reset a USB connection? How do I force Windows to keep a USB connection alive? Wonder if that's what it's doing. Power settings. Control panel. Power options. Change plan settings. Advanced. Should not take that long to get into this freaking menu. Hard disk. It had turn hard disk off after 20 minutes. Let's find out if that did anything. I'm gonna start moving stuff around. Moverating stuff around. So I'm going to disconnect the audio so I can just bunch up the cable and take it with me, easy peasy. So you guys won't hear me, but we'll be on ASUS. We'll be on this guy. On and off this guy. So, I'll see you on the other side. We're going to get stuff going. Now, laying on the microphone. Now comes the fiddly fun bit. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. Now, oh, okay. Now we're gonna start Repetier real quick. What we can do is this. Hey. Cables, you're tangled. I don't want you tangled. Cable, no tangle. Tangle, no tangling. There we go. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have proofs for my business cards. I can show you guys my business card. Go start handing them out. Alright, so what I want to do is we're going to Repetier. Wow. Okay. Sure. Okay, so I want to connect to the printer. It will not connect because the COM is wrong. So let's do that. I still need to go get the power adapter for the laptop. But right now, it's going to be through the hub. Why is that always on top? That should not be always on top. Okay, so what? There's no COM port. Really? We are connected USB, right? I think so. Guess when we go out there and check, we'll disconnect and reconnect and see what happens. Be right back. it can help sometimes if you actually verify your hardware, whether or not it is actually connected. Connect. Bam. Okay. So, first I want to see... Okay, so we're going to open Prusa, because I need to move that thing. I've got the bottom, I need the top. So... Desktop... Print... Cam mic stand... Cam mic stand... Prusa... Put it in there... Cut... Keep upper part only. Bam. And then flip it over onto that face. Move it like there-ish, I think. Yeah, that'll work. Slice now. No. ABS. Also, what is my infill set to? 20%. I'm gonna do 45%. Cubic. Everything else is the same. Okay. Slice now. I did that last time too. Brim. Don't need a brim. Print settings. Brim. Skirt and brim. No brim. Because it's a large flat print, it doesn't need a brim. There's still ABS on the bed, so I shouldn't have to worry about that. We're going to export the code to there. That's going to be upper 2. And then I'm going to see if via Repetier I can upload external file. Browse, new guy. Will it actually send? I tried this before and it wouldn't send. Yeah, see, this is what concerns me. Open failed. I don't know what that means. So what if... Yeah, I think it's not going to go. So what if I open print, desktop, decode? What if I put you in here as G code? Will you work then? Upload current G code. Okay. It says open failed again. I wonder if it's not letting me access the SD card externally. That would suck. What I need to do is get the power adapter, because I don't want to do the laptop today. is what I want to do is I want to leave the stream running, whether there's people here or not. I leave the stream running because OBS cannot record for a long period of time. It won't do it. It refuses. It adamantly refuses. I tried that and it shut off after about 6 hours. It just gave up. What I need, I need this. Power adapter. Power adapter. Bam. Now we got power. And I don't know why I can't seem to send the data to the SD card. Can Prussia access the printer? Can you do stuff? Oh, Prussia has a repair STL file. Oh, maybe I should stop using STLs and start using OBJ. Want file issues. Steam and smoke coming out of your nozzle. Yeah, guy. Okay. Oh. No. No. Damn. Sometimes all your 3D printing troubleshooting efforts can be mute if the file just isn't printable. I think they mean moot. M-O-O-T. English is hard, okay? I can't be bothered to look up the right words. So if this, yeah, if this one fails again, it's annoying that I can't send it to the freaking SD card. What if I mount the SD card? So it's okay, which I imagine just means it's already mounted. Okay, first, yeah, open failed. Okay, so preview. Okay, so yep, there's that. I'm just gonna save it to the disk. Yeah. Okay, so SD card. Upload current G code. File name. Uppercase. It says uploading file, but it doesn't look like it's doing anything. It did one thing. I did two things. It said okay a few times, and then I don't know what those are. In 841, 2 and 3. Okay. In 841. Nothing. Nothing. Didn't think so. I was like, I've never heard of in. Too fast. Oh, there it is. Open failed. Wonder why. Very strange that. Whatever. I'll go grab the card reader here in a minute. That's why I didn't plug anything else into this third USB port. I had a sneaking suspicion I would need it. Wait, what? Why is the... Are you trying to print? You should not be trying to print. I did not tell you to try to print. I still have to level the bed. Okay. Yeah, so this stream might be like 24 hours or something. I don't know. That were weird. I mean, I do want it heating up. Look, brand new connection. What is this? Okay. No start signal detected. Yeah, I want to see if this, extension cable, the USB extension cable, works at all. Also, if it does anything, if it makes the connection better, more reliable to the printer. Maybe like it's a noise issue. I have a feeling it's just the motherboard and firmware in the printer. If I knew how to build firmware myself, I guess I've got the time to learn now. What I'll probably end up doing is turning off the Logitech, going big Canon, muting the mic, and just, you know, doing stuff. No. 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 Nope. Bum ba-dum 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 bum bum ba bum ba-dum 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 ba-da-ba-bum bum bum. 84, not 85. I'm 84. Oh, that's why. The cannon needs to be separated. Bam, like that. Big cannon. What does big cannon look like? Bam. Oh. Really? Oh my fucking Christ. Go! What is wrong with you? Really? What? Holy Jesus. What do you guys see? It's just locked up. No, it's doing stuff. What? I see nothing but a white screen. OBS. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna open you, cancel, turn you off. Let's see if it locks back up again. Ba-ba-da. Okay. Repetier is crashed. Will the preview work? I don't think the preview will work. I'm gonna try into the stream and start it back up again. Not end the stream. I'm gonna try to close OBS and rejoin this same stream, and we'll see if we can't get things working. Might have to just start up a new stream. So we'll see ya here in a minute on the other side. We're back in. Hey. Okay. Now, if I open Repetier, will you crash? Oh, the chat's still working. Okay. Oh, and the buffer bar went away. So if I come over here and I jog you 50 mil. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey. Okay. So M84. Actually, home Z again. and then M84. I'm gonna go level the bed and grab the SD card reader. I'll be right back. Let me add the new file to bam, the SD card. Russia. Export SD card. Base upper. Yes. Okay. Can the printer prints from G code? I think I'm going to start working on OBJs instead of STLs. Okay, so I'm going to go stick the SD card in the printer and we'll see if it works. And now, the most boring stream on YouTube ever. And of course, there's a big delay. So, you know. But I'm going to mute the mic. Move the Logitech over. Out of the way. And we'll just keep an eye on it. I do have the live from the laptop right in front of me. So, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. We can see if and or when we run into an issue. So, I'm going to put a message on the screen. New text. Text. This is going to be segue. Segue You black? Size, I don't know. 42? Next. Color E3A5. Entered. Do it like that. Alright, and I will see you guys later. If anybody comes and messages me, I'll try to keep monitoring, just in case somebody wants to come chat. But no guarantees, no promises. And if nobody comes and joins, and or I don't see you, obviously this is a stream, nobody's going to go back and listen to the VOD, but I will see you in the next one. I got a few things around the house I got to do. Tomorrow I'm gonna go look for some steel because that catch can's way too big. There's no way I'm gonna use that. It needs to be smaller. But anyway, I will see you folks later. Have a good one. Bye.